Good job. Ooh, I hit the gym earlier. My shit is just kind of sore still. Welcome back. Hey, not my neck though. To some more danganronpa 1. I need to see some bodies. Okay, so let's start pressing people.
Huh?
Where could the 2 bodies have been disappeared to? I don't know what I just read. Okay.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? What is that room right there? Y'all didn't check this or what? Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. What? Okay, so y'all didn't think to talk about that? Okay, whatever. Let's see what's inside here. Anybody? Nope. Big nope. Oh my gosh! Mikado!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. I told you, y'all. I told you. And she would be the one to find them. What are you Stop looking to the left a little bit. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Where the hell is that at? I'm like, I don't know this map like that, y'all. These beats fucking crank, bro. If I ever drop a mixtape, I mean, when I drop one, this finna be one of the beats. Are the bodies here somewhere? I'm gonna talk to him. Let's see what sarcastic remark he said. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I had no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... No, you kidding me. You're kidding me right now. Okay, I was finna say another one? No DJ Khaled. You knew I was gonna say that. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Wow. Good?
A body has been discovered after a certain amount.
We know. The class trial will begin. And so here we are!
It's the Monokuma file!
There it is. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop
You guessed
talking.
it. Huh? You guessed it. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Goodbye. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're not coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She's too emotional to have caused any of this. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Look at Hifumi's face though, bro. Come on, man. They couldn't have put a little bit more respect on his death. He still looked like fat walrus.
Why?
Blubber. Sorry, Hifumi. Rest in peace, bro. That's not even cool. I'm really on my big Mensa today for some reason. I gotta chill.
Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her face. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been what Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? This wasn't... Bruh! Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, Lord, I see what you got going. Okay, I see what you got going. You said, my son, rise from the dead like Lazarus in them. Okay. Respectable. I'm hype as hell that this nigga is alive. Like, this is the one character I wish I could bring from the grave, and it's him. You didn't have to do it. I'm like...
He's alive again? Where am I?
Oh my gosh, right now, y'all. This shit is fire!
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
The light.
It's reaching out to me.
Nah, bro. Stay with us, bro. Stay with us, bro.
The tail of a comet.
Stay with us, nigga.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Oh my gosh.
Yasu.
Yashiro! This nigga Yashiro, this nigga here, this, okay, so you telling me the dude we have not seen this entire time, Mr. Nigga, I hope I get to choke you by your dreads, bitch. Your funky ass dreads. Are you serious? His eyes, did he just, no. You didn't have to do it! Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Henna's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yashihiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yashihiro Hagekuri. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I forgive him ever to kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Wow. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. That's so fucking weak that they would do it like that, though. Like, alright. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko? Nope.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear if there is an accomplice.
So you ask, and so I each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Okay.
So in other
Interesting.
words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Interesting.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
You heard?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you may assist the murder. Only one Blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that Blackened one is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's time to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended! You? When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. She kind of sound like Monokuma, but fuck it.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Some of them big bazungas.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's big-ass, fat, blubber, seal body.
Yep.
Damn, Kuya, you had to do him like that. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that, let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma's file has been added to the truth bullets. Let's look at the bodies first. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big, see, they fry him, bruh. It's not just me. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered here, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? Good point, Mikado. It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. Interesting observation there. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body is smooth. Blue tarp has been added. That's it? Yeah, that's it. Let's see about talking to people.
So,
Hey, Mikado, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
Sakura it is. And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. You knew it was locked, Mikado. Don't act like that. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay, cool. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Absolutely. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. I remember. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Kuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, Celeste cried wolf, basically. I don't trust Celeste, Brad, at all. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Which would mean whoever was on the 2nd floor was hiding. And we went up to the 3rd floor and went down to the 1st floor and killed Hifumi in the nurse's office. Because we was all on the 3rd floor, that wouldn't have made sense. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? Yeah. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. She pushes all to the back. So, do you see how Celeste just deflect all the pressure off of her? At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, and meanwhile, you, Kuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office... Yep. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. I get it, but I'm gonna let it play. I'm sure they can explain it better than me. But when Hina, Sakura, and I went to go to the second floor, I think that's when Taka was moved to the third floor. Then we found Ifumi in the library, took him down to the first. We went up to the third. That's when the third went to the second. Then when we went up, then the second killed Ifumi. See, I'm confusing myself, but I understand what's going on. Yell in the comments like,
this nigga Berleezy never understands, I swear. Every time I gotta explain it, every time.
And that's when I showed up and told you and Kuya that Ifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Kuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste again, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste tells us that she found the bodies. Of course, Celeste did, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished, and here we are today. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Last but not least, Kuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died, it was Hiro's name.
So in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird... Makoto, what kind of question is that, dude? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like Celeste! Makoto, are you stupid? You might be. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? Kuya looked at me like this. Stop talking. That's his favorite thing to say to me. The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. Oh! Excellent point, Makoto. Excellent point. So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Makoto, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the random attitude, But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? We're out of here. There's only one way in and one way out of this room. Through that door that Henna said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. I remember, I saw it. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But did they leave though? But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... I'm looking at everybody crazy right now, bruh. I should probably look around a little bit more. Okay, okay, so... I'm looking at Dolly. That's probably for Hifumi, right? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I'm glad you remembered. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's a blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay, good eyes, good eyes. Let me see. Are we missing? Oh, shit! Those are the hammers right there! Wow! Mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalkstone powder. But wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? And look, that washing oil right there. Spotless hammer. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. You don't care about that? Okay, yeah, we don't care about it. Let's keep going. The nurse office and the equipment room. Let's do it. Okay, search time. Let's get it. Let me see. Nurse's office was on 2nd floor. Celeste, why are you in here? You sneaky robot. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's big-ass body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. Are you serious? You can't even look me in the eye saying that, honestly. Fuck is that on your head? A popcorn bag, bitch? Shut up. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste account, okay. She didn't even believe that, bruh. You serious? What is that machine? It don't matter. Justice Hammer number 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Is that a fridge? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Oh my gosh, I don't need that. Yes, I do. I gotta get more, Okay, the trash can, I see you. I see you, trash. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass. What the fuck was that? And I know y'all didn't hear that, but I swear it sounded like somebody opened up my door right here. And it's... Ever since I played that Conjuring bullshit, my house has been on weird. And I can't even go to sleep without waking up at like 2 a.m. Like I go to bed at like 8 p.m. now, and I wake up at like 2. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
The Lord forgive me for all my sins, but I need you to, I don't know, cover me with your angels. Protect me from all evil, Lord. Amen. Did you find something? Yeah, that was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth, and it's all bloody. Look how surprised she looked right now. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. That shit made me feel weird. I'm good though, like, I wish somebody would try and run up in here. I swear, if somebody try to run up in here, I'll beat their ass and then they finna get took by me. I don't even care. I don't care how it sound. Run up in my house, I'm gonna disrespect you to the fullest extent. Make up your mind, genocide. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, you gotta chill. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That's from the dolly. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Let's see what else is in here though. Okay, that's the tarp. One of them is taken now. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. Yeah, Taka's body, bruh. Come on now. You gotta stop smoking. You be smoking with Hiro, I can tell. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Leave the equipment room? Yeah. Have I not seen it? Okay, I'm like, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. I remember that note. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left them an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm like... Hiro's message. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Who made this beat? Who produced this? Probably Timbaland. Probably Swizz Beats. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Kuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Please don't be in here dead, bro. If he in here high as sleep. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get all that from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Check the bathroom immediately. I soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? That's where he ashed all his blunt at. Okay, let's start from the left to the right. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Okay, what are these boxes though? Who's in here? Solid Snake? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something's made out of. It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, there's blueprints. Something about them bothered. Oh, it's not the same penmanship, bruh. He did not mean to use it like this. I knew Hiro. It was too obvious. Somebody trying to pin this on Hiro. I mean, they just tried to do that pin it, bull. You think that I would still work on someone like me, a professional? Stop it. Look at all this occult nonsense he got going on in here. You know he in here worshiping heavy Satan. I'm out of here immediately. Yes, leave. Where you at, Kui? I know you're gonna be. Okay. Mikado, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news!
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too! Ooh, Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's going on? Explain yourselves, both of you, right now. Why did you show up in costume? Look at her quiet. What's up with you? That's a nice tie, though. I know you didn't tie it. Kyoko, and?
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. This nigga here. Hero? What? Talk to Kyoko first.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
there was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Never mind. I can't never mind!
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? I'm like, does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea. One second, I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get in. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Somebody put this nigga in there. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. And he didn't know how to take it off. So somebody planted that box in his room. It's not even his blueprint writing or anything. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero? Somebody designed it for him, wow!
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Celeste, you're terrible at this pin the crime on the victim bull.
Is that okay?
You on mega bull right now. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Was Hero! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
When I talk like that, I don't know. My nose feel weird. Like, I don't know. You know the feeling in your nose when like you sniff up water in the pool? That's what I get when I talk like him. And we are in the pool. How funny is that? You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine! If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will! Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the robot Justice costume. You look stupid as
See,
hell.
look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it.
Hold
I just
up.
got caught up in the moment.
Hold up, bro. What does that mean, hero?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Mikado, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can even wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible! You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume! There must have one. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it's him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Yo, Hero, we gotta talk, brother. We gotta talk,
The
brother.
heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Mikado, who was it? Well, two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? Two people? Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please!
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were
How
killed...
about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right!
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it!
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us! Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong!
Oh, so
I
then.
know! That note! Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way!
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please!
Please, you gotta believe me! I wouldn't hurt a fly! As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious! Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it!
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero! No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please!
Wait, that's a false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now! I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, or Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second, huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Mikado, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head for that now. The repository. I gotta head straight to the repository. I gotta go to the repository. Repository sound like something you stick in your booty. Ain't that what it's called though? Ain't that where I am? Oh, sorry. That's in the back of the art room. Suppository? Is that what you stick in your booty? That's crazy. People bought something that you gotta stick in your booty to help you boo-boo. Humans is something crazy, and that's normal to us. I don't know if that's normal to all of us, but I mean, you can buy it. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka's body first. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4. Wait a minute, we knew all that already. We gotta talk to her or what?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. I don't care about niggas' wrists. That's why. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Damn, she's smart, bruh.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Oh, it's the note.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to start beating. Stop. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk to you right again, shit. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants, wait till
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Was that supposed to be a comedy hour? What was that? A little joke? A little comedy relief? It didn't work. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of it... okay. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... You better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Wow, there it go. There it go, right there. Yep.
So...
That sounds very familiar. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? I found a hole. Monokuma can't find out. Rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet him at 1 a.m., but the note says meet him at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? Like it got in the wrong hands. And somebody was trying to snatch it out of his shit. And how would something important like that, or he wrote, ooh, the plot thickens. And how would something important like that, why he would shove it down his pants because he didn't want anybody else to find it, which would mean he wrote it, which would mean he created Robo Justice, and that would make sense because he is the 2D fiction warrior. Hifumi, we looking at you crazy right now, bro. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Okay. Oh, man.
Are you
nigga.
excited?
Time for the clan.
Like the bright burst of fireworks. And so, everyone, please make your way to...
All right.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. What a little plot twist they're doing at the end. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
He's multiplied? What the
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It's just that... What did I just say? It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get in the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along! Along!
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Aw.
Hey!
The pain train, he calls it. I'll see you guys down there!
Let's go.
Please!
What the heck?
What the heck?
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Okay, come on, let's get down there already. That's right, I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. I don't want to talk to any of you. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, we already heard how they feel. I don't need to talk to them in the elevator. The doors closed on their own, and the still box began to move. We are dwindling in numbers. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto our cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Because of you? Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly poot, a deadly fart, a deadly boo-boo, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly squat, a deadly do, a deadly... What is Homer Simpson neighbor name? A deadly class trial. All right, with that being said, man, we have made it to our third class trial. I don't know. I don't even have the slightest clue no more. Celeste is a weirdo. Hifumi a weirdo. Hiro a weirdo. Kuya always a weirdo, but man, the note, the piece when it came to the note, it threw me off, bro. This last little note thing. Why was that in his pants? I don't want to say too much because I guess we're gonna find out in the next episode. But yo, if you are hyped for the next episode, the class trial, and we find out who killed the homie Hifumi, they really brought him back to life to kill him off twice. That's so disrespectful. Make sure to leave a thumbs up on this video. If you are new, please subscribe for more videos and hit that notification bell. And as always, I love each and every one of you. Yep. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace, y'all. Rest in peace, Hifumi. And Taka, I guess. We was really in here playing. Emily wants to play too. Ooh, like, what was we thinking with that shit? Nis, vis, dis, wis, splish.
Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
What? Good, yo. Welcome back. Hey, to some more danganronpa. Let me get it started. Chapter 3, All rise. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
For those who are new,
your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it,
Okay.
then only they will receive punishment. Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
Okay, we knew that. We knew that. We knew that.
We already know who did it.
Here we go. Damn, Hannah, you. Where was you at in high school? I'm just saying. Let me chill though, you know, because that still might be taken the wrong way. I'm just saying, when I was her age, I would have loved to know her.
Was that?
Was that?
Hero. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Big facts. Why is it
Don't
on
try and
auto?
deny it.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Damn.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Point.
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room.
Yep.
You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I'm just saying, it's quite
It
compelling.
points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. This could be anybody right now. These are my bullets, Robo Justice, Hero's Message, Robo Justice Blueprints. Let's see what they're talking about. Let's get it.
Everything
6
we
minutes.
found in your room. The
Yep.
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill?
No, just hold on a second.
Compelling evidence that Hero is the killer. So maybe something wasn't found in his
Everything
room?
we found in your
How do I switch my bullets up?
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
We didn't find the costume in his room, though.
I don't know anything. It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Right? We didn't find the costume in his room. We found the
Everything we found
blueprints.
in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I'm finna
It's not
lose, and it's
true.
the
It's
first
Hero.
bullet.
No.
No, I got it. I got it. I got it. I
Second.
got it. I got it.
Everything we found in your room.
Hero's Message, the blueprints, and the costume. Everything we found in your room. Hold up, though. Let me think about this. What did we find in his room? A box with the costume, the blueprints. We didn't find the message in his room, so let's try that.
Found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
We found the note on Hero, okay? So let's
Everything
just
we
see.
found in your room.
Shoot.
Okay, so that's how
The
you slow.
blueprints,
There
the
you go.
suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
Let's go. Talk your shit, Mikado. That's what I needed right there. Just my little e-file, so I can read my
Sure
notes.
Hero really made those blueprints?
There we go. Talk your shit,
What do
Mikado.
you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Uh-huh.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Uh-huh.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Of course.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Okay, Kuya.
What?
Speak up then.
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. Hina, Hero, Illuminati? What? That's right. They're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary. For serious. They really put the Illuminati in the game. Fuck. Hina? They really want me to question Hina? Why me? That costume was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that thing. You saw me trying on for yourself, Mikado.
Shoot!
Why would he say that it's not him and then pass it back on and say that it was him again? So it's Hiro then.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Okay. Don't do me like that.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
I'm like...
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Okay, so you playing
So
mind
what you're
games.
saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Bruh, Kuya character
Hey,
is
stop
like...
trying to boss us around.
Kuya character? He kinda cool. He may be like on bull most times, but... I don't know, he kinda cool.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Okay.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Absolutely. A dolly. Oh, there was the blue tarp.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The thing that we're used to move Taka's body, they must have been, it was a tarp. And, I think the dolly was used for what's his name, right? Maybe it was for both?
I got it!
Yeah, it must have been both
They
them.
were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Okay.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Okay.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
It's early morning, Joe. Sorry for yawning so much, you know? Just woke up.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Why, Celeste? Why do you even say shit like that?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Okay.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Why am I the one being pressed, though? Why isn't Hiro answering some of this?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, f*** you, robot.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Celeste, what are you on right now? Talk to Hiro about this. Don't smile in my face. You big, slink-haired bitch. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Yeah, I need to know. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. You're gonna add another one in the next trial. Don't try and play me. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just like locking on, you have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and square buttons. What? You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your actions differ, go to your set to gentle. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and just have fun. My shit is not sent to gentle ever in any video games. Don't ever disrespect me like that. So we finna just get straight to the battle like this?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Bro, I forgot how to play this shit. Hold up. Let me reload. Let me reload.
Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I couldn't find the tempo in that. I couldn't find the tempo. It was hard for me to find the tempo in that one. Why are we already bullet time battling though? That's the part I don't understand.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot
So
agree.
everything is
You are a
rhythm.
fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
I can't hear
get
it.
you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I'm like, kill her!
I cannot agree.
Shut up!
This should prove it.
I got it! What's up, Celeste? What's up, Celeste? I didn't know it was gonna be you, but talk your shit, Mikado.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly...
Okay, before you give your proof, Mikado, I just want to put this on record. Why did Celeste just jump out the woodwork? Nobody was even blaming her for anything. And then she jump out, start insulting me, get caught in my crossfire of information and evidence, and then we immediately go to a bullet time battle? Is the case over with? Is this the fastest case in the game? Am I tripping or like did Celeste just ask for this? Who cares? Kill her. Who cares?
I have it right here.
You got proof, Mikado? Let's hear it.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
What's up?
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
Done.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Done. Yeah, shut your stupid ass up, robot. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? That's what I'm saying. Same thing I'm saying, Mikado. We in the same boat.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Okay. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I already know why. I already know. It's the 90-degree angle in the legs, I think. The costume. It's the costume. Or it could be the blueprints.
As you know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Okay.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah. The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
Okay.
Then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Sure.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Okay.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There it go.
No, that's wrong.
I know what I'm doing.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
I know what I'm doing, y'all.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Talk your shit, Mikado.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I know what I'm doing. Finally, right? I know. I'm thinking the same. I know you're in the comments like,
Berleezy, this is the one time that he finally gets right in this whole series.
be on my side for once. Damn. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like you're pretty obvious oversight. Okay, yeah, we knew that.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Celeste, what are you on?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that,
Her
if you
voice.
were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Okay, fair point. There's absolutely no chance that the costume's taken off because you can't take it off by yourself.
Oh my God! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
We remember, Mikado. It's the back. I remember the clasp on the back. You can't get...
That's true.
Can't get
It
off.
seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
It's big facts in front of everybody's face. Put your titties down. Why you gotta push them up like that in a class trial? Have some respect.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Celeste, you are on bull this episode.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
What'd he say? How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
That's what I'm saying.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
I agree with that.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, The truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Message.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Okay. We can go through the whole process.
What a pain in the ass!
It's low-key what I'm thinking too, but we gotta get to the truth, right?
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Okay. Skara, let's do this.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Why were you blocking the stairs?
and then...
That sounds like a pterodactyl. That does not sound like Hifumi dying.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Look at his little feet and that big body. I'm just... Something was finna give, bruh. The ankle was finna go out. The knees was finna burst inside itself. He went out like a warrior, though. Rest in peace, Hifumi.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
When I first heard that Taka had died, I really didn't care. I don't even think I showed emotion for Taka death. I mean, Taka death is sad, but like... When he was acting all crazy over Mondo, I get that they was boys, like they had their moment in the sauna, pause. But it's like, I don't know, ever since he started acting crazy over Mondo and couldn't see past Mondo being Mondo, it just kind of like, I just didn't care for him as much anymore. Hifumi always been kind of like a real one though. Like he always been about his 2D and you know, his art.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Look at Celeste, like...
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. What is Monokuma File 3? The victims were Fumi and Taka. Causes of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. When they were first running the nurse's office, Fumi's glasses had blood. When they were in the repository, they were clean.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so let's try the broken wristwatch.
Regarding Taka, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi...
How do you get rid of the purple words? Okay, so that must be white noise. You targeted and pushed X.
Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
We already know what order because of the numbering.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
That wasn't it. Okay, okay.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong!
Ha ha ha! Give me that!
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Good, let's go.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yep.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
The proof is in the wrist, though! The proof is in the wrist, though! I got the proof on me! Come on, Mikado. Hangman's Gambit, what the f*** is this? Move, move, move. Move, move. 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 Move, move, move. Move. Give me that! I'm here.
Now I understand.
These mini games is hilarious a little bit. Come on, come on.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
That's
See?
what I was trying to get
Look,
to.
it broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Absolutely he
And
was.
before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That
Absolutely.
simple fact slipped past all of us.
It didn't slip past me. I just couldn't figure out how to prove it to y'all.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit
Look at
wrote the
Celeste.
numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Now Taka was killed around 6.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Everybody right back on a chopping block. I love
That
it.
may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Sure.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Sakura, like, don't involve me with this bullshit. I know, I feel you, Sakura, but at the same time, like, Taka's still dead, so, you know, there's 2 deaths. So let's put you right back next to us.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
We're not done with Taka yet. Okay, sure,
When
sure.
we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Facts.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Genocide, you was knocked out sleep.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't
Come
just
on,
go
Hiro.
making stuff up.
What are y'all
Anyway,
doing?
We all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Correct.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
We know.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
True.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the...
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
Speak up.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay, I'm with that.
In
I'm with that.
particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Okay.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, What if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
I would tell you to share it with the group so we can move on. You.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
So, you and Hero must have been smoking some good shit, because I don't know what the fuck you talking about with that. If the dead body were to move itself, I'd just be playing Call of Duty Black Ops 4 Zombies mode? What are you talking about?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
They wasn't really dead.
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
That's fair, because he did wake up.
He was alive?
He woke up when you cried all on his face.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
I never thought about that, but okay.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Look at Celeste. It's you, bitch. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? He woke up and talked to y'all before he passed. Of course it is. None of that matters. None of that matters.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
I didn't mean to do that.
discovery.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I got another idea.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance?
I feel like this is a lot easier than I'm making it.
And you know that surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually still.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that
Surely you heard
Right
the
here.
body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Knew it! I knew it. Let's go. And then we just gotta provide evidence to back up our
Is the body
contradictory
discovery
claims.
announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Facts.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
Okay, never mind. That was the wrong one. That's what I was thinking, though. Okay.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Oh my gosh.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
We knew that though.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
His glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
You'd be surprised.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Look at her. You know you did it, bitch. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show everyone. It's the fact that when we found him the second time after the nurse's office, his glasses were wiped away. He was trying to see so he could walk up in her. Yeah, give me the glasses. Give me the glasses. Give me the glasses. Give me the
Well,
glasses.
here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, stop it. Take this.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I got it. Talk your shit. This trial kind of easy though. Like this trial's kind of easy. I don't know what we was on last time, but this one I'm kind of getting the hang of things.
There was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
I'm sure.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oh, he was still trying to be clean with it. Respectable, Hifumi. The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was...
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
And whose is this?
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
That Celeste has?
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
What?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn!
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
I'm blown.
What I'm
Outta
saying
here.
is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Facts.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
I definitely say.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Wow.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Hifumi, that's nasty, bro.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it!
Wow.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Shut up, alarm clock.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Wow.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Damn, Hifumi. Don't go out like Mondo did, bro. We have no respect for Mondo over here.
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yeah.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Stuffed deep in his pants.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Why was she happy about that? Pants?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
6 a.m.?
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Somebody was just planning on killing people one by one, different times.
Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yes.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
No, it's ripped up though.
Just to...
We know.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. It was the ripped up letter, y'all. Makoto, if you don't take out that ripped up, okay. Golly, there's a lot of bullets.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time mentioned in the note, I feel like that's the key.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
I'm glad I missed. That was not the right one.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong.
Did not think I was gonna get it that fast. Wow. I'm impressed with myself.
There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Fact.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Damn.
Well, when you put it like that...
Put that tongue back in your mouth unless you're trying to...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yep.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Foul.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The rip.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Hifumi, what are you doing out here, bro? You going out bad, bro. You over here looking more and more like a real deserving member of the underworld.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Shut up.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Man, come on with all this.
When they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What's that, bro?
And what might that be?
What you talking, bro?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Okay.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Come on.
He's right, though.
What all that?
I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Of course you don't. You murdered it. You know exactly, you don't need the clue, you have the fact. I'm like...
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Ifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Oh my gosh, these bullet time battles be... Whew. I don't think this is even called a bullet time battle. The spotless hammer. That's gotta be it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer...
Well, whatever it... There's one thing. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for...
Well, one thing, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
I'm doing my thing right now, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm just doing me. I'm just doing me.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Makoto, look at your face bouncing around. Are you good? Are you nervous? You don't really believe what you're saying? What's going on with you?
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis.
Man, come on.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Of course you do.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
It wouldn't be ludicrous if you lied to them, Celeste. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But how about the money incentive placed in front of our faces? Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out,
Even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
I didn't even mean to shoot that off. I'm trying to snack that up.
Even if
Snatch
more
that
than
up,
one,
I
only
mean.
the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Impossible is out the window then.
based on the rules that have been laid out,
Even if more than one person,
only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is
No, that's wrong. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yeah, I know what the reward is. It's the money that Monokuma put out in front of everybody.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi.
Okay.
They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Damn, that's okay. That's even better deal than the money.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Hifumi, you turned out to be a real bitch, bro. I thought she was kind of cool. You make me want to stop
They
dancing.
made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Wow.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Trash as f.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Absolutely.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. I was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidences. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is
I
at this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Let's not even waste no time, bruh. Look at her, she never wanna, look, Kuya don't give a fuck. He'd be like, I dare you to try me. I'll fuck your life up. But no, Celeste, it's her. We already know what it is.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Absolutely.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Oh, brother.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Get her ass, Kuya. Get her ass.
Is that so?
Get her ass.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you.
He would love to do whatever she said.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
And he was afraid of her. What it is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
These niggas framed that picture. Oh, wow.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Yo, hold up. Don't ever disrespect me like that in front of my peers. I'll slap the shit out of you. I'll see you in your dorm, 6 p.m. Actually, I'll see you 8 p.m. after nighttime is done. One-on-one. Fight me.
sorry.
Don't apologize.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Look at her now.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Is that Godzilla?
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Sorry, y'all. Then why don't we split into two groups? Shut up.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Look at her, stupid, dumb, quiet.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Why are you sweating so much, though? Be confident in your speech.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
This girl is nuts.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, what is it? What is it, Kuya?
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Me neither.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. although I don't really get what it means.
She the spy. She working with those guys, or she working with they.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Kuya, a bit foul with
If
it.
you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Kuya said the Celeste comments doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? He's alluding to the fact that somebody is a spy, and it's Celeste. Handbook? Let's just see. Let's just hear it out.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What is the E file?
I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
The contradiction is she shouldn't.
Really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just and that is.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
The those guys part.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die, just like.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Ooh. What?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
She is not going down. Just admit it, bitch.
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Yeah, who is in there though?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Of course there's not. Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only possibility is...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
I gotta see that picture again.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Hifumi put this dude Hero in the closet.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Damn.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
We already voted, Monokuma. Can you wrap this up, please? We know who did it. She's just over here saying, that is impossible, that is impossible. She having a virus glitch. Monokuma, stop her. Delete her file.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
She get disrespectful when she get pressed into a corner. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Okay. I'm gonna try the blueprints first. I'm gonna just have him load it up.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me. You tried to make me look like...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after...
No way! You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I'm gonna try and shoot the blueprints at...
Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look
like
at what
I said,
Celeste is
as you
talking
can
about.
See in the picture, if the person in there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay.
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person in there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong.
Didn't we already talk about her not being able to bend at the waist, though? I mean, the costume not being able to bend at the waist?
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
We already talked about this, though, you know what I mean? It's like, why are we revisiting the same evidence? Why... Celeste, you forgot? You asleep? Malfunction? Glitch?
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Thank you. Start fucking caving.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
There you go.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Big checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where you going? Where you going with it? What you doing? What you got going on? What you got going
Don't
on?
make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
What's going on with you?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Ifumi, who was it who attacked you, who tried to kill you? He put Yasuhiro name out there. He did.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro, sure.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
What?
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He didn't give me no nickname. No. I meant to put the third one
Think
on.
back. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Naegi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
What is Celeste's last name?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
You don't know that, Sakura.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Ask Monokuma. She's not gonna tell us.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
You look like a fucking wombat right now. Look at them eyeballs. You look like a crab. Mr. Crab's daughter. Not the whale. The real one.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
I don't know. She looks like some kind of sea creature, though. It might not be Mr. Krabs, but it's... I don't know.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Like a raccoon, a little bit.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. One-on-one? Okay, more arguments. This is the hardest part about this whole game, these arguments right here. Okay, let me look for contradictions.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
You haven't... How many times do I... Name?
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
The handbook.
Hifumi was trying to
tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending, and since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong!
Come on, it's over. Give it a rest. Put it to bed.
That's it!
No J Holiday.
The handbook!
What?
Yeah, come on.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yes, it does. Monokuma, let me see her shit. Okay, we know. Let's get there,
all
though.
we have to do is check her handbook. And that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Fact.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Monokuma, can you get
Celeste,
involved?
Can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
Uh-oh, we broke her down.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Monokuma, malfunction.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Ooh.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh no.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
I forgot about this part of the case file. Okay. Okay, so let's talk to Hifumi. What? That look like a kick though. His face look like he just ate a smooth kick. It kind of looked like that more realistically than the other one. Act 2. That's when Hero walk up inside. So we're reading this from right to left, right? Walk in, sees each other. What the f is that face though? Okay, maybe Monokuma handed him this. Robo Justice Hammer number 1, maybe? He wasn't bleeding though. I'm gonna just start putting shit on here. Hopefully it just gets to working. Yo, what up, y'all? So I know y'all probably like, what the hell are we doing in this dude car right now? You driving with me? You know, just left the barbershop. Okay, so my file's corrupted towards the end of the Dangan upload for some reason, or the Dangan, you know, recording for some reason. Vocals stopped. I accidentally quit out of the trial, so I have to start the whole fucking trial over again, which I'll do off stream, and then I'll get us right back to the closing argument part. Next episode that you see, I'm gonna have the trial over with, and then we're gonna get into like a little bit of the filler, because you know it goes trial, close, trial, Monokuma kills, filler, somebody kills, and then we gotta do investigation. So I'll probably play a little bit of that filler after we close the trial out. Again, I love each and every one of you. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a thumbs up on it. I truly appreciate it. It's a little bit different though. How y'all feel about vlogs, bruh? Huh? Vlogs? You said never? Okay, you got it. I'm like, okay, no, I'm just playing. Love each and every one of y'all, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. The closing climactic what the f was that even called? What? Good, Joe. Welcome back. Hey, to some more danganronpa. Look, we're at the closing argument. I know, bro. I know. I said I was gonna finish this a while back, you know, but then I had a little attack on my ankle. It snapped. Sounded like a Cracker Jack. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, when I fell on my ankle, it sounded like a bag of popcorn, like its last little 5 seconds left in the microwave, when it's like, you know, like them last little kernels. That was my ankle. It hurt. So we're back on here on this danganronpa closing argument. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna finish it. Then we're gonna continue to where we were. All right, everybody. So I believe if I place this last piece on the circle, bada boom, bada bing, we're gonna try and reenact it. And I think this should complete Chapter 3's trial. Shit, let's
Here's
do it.
exactly what happened.
I hope so, Mikado. Here's exactly what
Before
happened.
anything,
Like, we don't
the
know
killer
yet.
persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was
Dirty ass, fat, floppy, walrus Hifumi. Okay.
with an accomplice. The killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Hifumi should have known from the moment he shook this criminal hand and he got acne and zit that he shouldn't be shaking his hand with acne and zit. It's a problem. He's bacteria. Leave him alone. That's Celeste, actually. Why they got Celeste looking like that? We know it's her.
First, they convinced someone to
Yeah, we know. It was big.
that someone they met with was Hero.
Hero, yeah. Okay, come on. Let's speed it up. We know exactly what happened, actually. Let's breeze through this.
Next,
Hifumi, the zit getting longer, Hifumi. The zit is getting longer. I saw that. Okay. Fake ass Bakugo. Gotta get off.
So,
So far, so good. We rubbed himself in the shit, yeah. Oh, maybe I want to read this. Okay, I'll let y'all read
he
it
let
from now
out
on.
a scream to draw us back. And when we returned, that's what we found.
Him in his covered fake blood.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office.
All right, we know. Hifumi, it's a wrap for you. Oh, I want
He
to see
wrapped
how
Taka's
Hifumi was
body in
bodied,
a
though.
tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Okay. I'm like...
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Look at it from me facing the top right-hand picture. You are not Garfield. Stop it. What do you think he said in that moment? Oh, I just shit my pants. Probably. Wouldn't you?
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Man, oh man.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Big Mac talking big spicy right now. Celeste Lundenberg. Where's the flowers? What's going on? What are we doing? What is this little cheesy animation?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Mikado, get out of here. You are not this cool. He kind of looking like Sora or somebody. I don't know. Y'all know PlayStation coming out with the Kingdom Hearts the story up until now game where you can literally play the game, the storyline up until now. You know you're finna do that so we can get ready for these videos and these, you know. Okay. Finally, we're done. Let's move on.
I lost?
You lost in the worst way. Because we knew it was you the entire trial. You should have just kept your funky robotic mouth shut.
I lost?
Yeah!
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
I don't know. I don't care.
They hang heavy around my neck.
No, it's that tight-ass collar you got around you. Take it off. Breathe in, breathe out. You can't even breathe with that shit on.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
That might be my new shit, y'all. Breathe in, breathe out. But we got to figure out how we going to use it appropriately.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Private instructor? Take charge? You talking about some freaky?
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Where did accent go?
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Damn.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Damn, so she was faking that last name, that whole identity, like...
Interesting.
Okay. She reminded me of that black girl on Dr. Phil that just had an episode talking about, I hate all black people. They all stink and their hair is nappy. They're here, I'm here. Have y'all seen that black girl? She don't get the... Alright. Final result, A. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Probably because I already knew what to do,
Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Damn, Celeste just accept her death. I like that.
Or, no.
Huh?
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is. Is Monokuma finna give her a break?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
Okay.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What is he talking about? Why are they having me do this after it's over? Oh, I guess we all voted. Okay, got you. So now we get a little animation for Celeste's death. I wonder how she's gonna go out. You know she's the casino girl. Super lucky, never loses. This will be interesting. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lundenberg, or more precisely, Teiko Yashihiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. You see my accent is gone because I'm an excellent voice actor.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. Stop talking. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Damn, I forgot what the computer's name was, but you remember now. Lil Hero. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning up my name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? Yeah.
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop. As usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh gosh. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
This nigga Hifumi look like a straight grapefruit, like a pickled, what's that emoji that people be using for dingling on iOS? Grape? It's not a grape. I just said that. Eggplant. He look like a pickled eggplant. I was gonna scream B, but PG always be bleeping out the bitches these days. So you know, we trying to get them ads. We're not trying to get demonetized. We're trying to grow. So he looked like a pickled eggplant.
As for me...
Did I just bark at y'all? Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
As for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. Whoa, okay. We going there? Vis, and what's dude name who start this game? Ron Howard or some shit? Who created this game? We really finna take it there? Okay, let's see.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. He raped you and then took pictures of your took body? Are you serious? So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd got a little crazy, but...
Gee, what?
I never imagined he would go that far! Why he go Super Saiyan on him? That's my... This nigga... He pushed the wrong button. It was amazing... Oh, sorry. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Damn, I felt that line. I'm like, wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you. He kind of looked like a fat Leafy right here. Them little bangs on his head.
Indeed.
And also he can keep... Oh, sorry. And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Can we allow him continue with the... Excuse me. Y'all see me in Dante merch, bro. You gotta let that taco hair.
Berleezy, you need to shave that shit off right now!
I'm not shaving it. The ladies love it. Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
Okay, he put some bass in his voice. His balls just went pew.
Actually.
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Oh, you said that in front of him? Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size in. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid, you fucking idiot bitch. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, Once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you all were questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical, idiotic, barbaric, simpleton, stupid, goopy doopy boopy loop. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate him up. He believed the whole lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end,
you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. F*** you. There would have been no point to... There would have... 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Get your merch. I'm Dante.com. Get your merch. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Kuya.
I wonder about that.
No. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie! You little bitch!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Fuck. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Okay, so she wants some Freak League. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Celeste, you're a vampire, bitch. You have a bunch of demons around you drinking blood. I'm glad you're dying. Send you back to the underworld from where you came, you demonic, evil, level 6 bitch. Level 6? Ain't there levels in heaven for hell, like the worst crimes that you do, the lower and lower and lower you end up in hell. And I imagine what's the worst thing that I'd be doing really in life? Drink a little drink, bust a little nut. I'm like, okay. But it's come on, God. You're not gonna let me in because I'm busting a little nut? Lord forgive me. Now I can come in. I feel you. I'm like... Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate. But you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. Whoa, hold up. Oh, there's a message in that. Let me read that one more time for y'all. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. Wow. I wonder if that's true. Can your conscious mind, the one that you be thinking, creating shit, you know, the one that you're using right now to watch this, but then your unconscious mind is the one that teaches you to breathe. And I promise you, I'm so sober right now. I'm just, you know, I think I'm out of breath from doing these voices. So I use any second I can to just catch breath real quick. Okay. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't
then
it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. What? Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. Ooh, okay. Unconscious got a lot of power, you know? That's what I was trying to say. Like, can your conscious mind really overpower the unconscious? Maybe. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate
Let's
gambler.
give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Wow. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Who's had the best plan so far? Out of everybody that's tried to get out of here, I think she had the best plan, but just the worst execution. Mondo might have had the best execution. Mondo plan was actually not terrible. And then there was just a Leon plan with Sayaka. Really? We finna light her on a... Okay, so she really is a demon if we finna light her up like this, like she a witch. I'm over thinking she a vampire and she a whole... I'm over thinking she a robot. She a whole Edward Cullen. She a whole Twilight. If she's up there with a smile on her face, she really got issues. Okay. You want to look right at me and... what the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, I didn't see no blood. Y'all could have given me blood. Ooh, unless I wasn't supposed to see blood because Monokuma doing some behind the scenes. Is he doing behind the scenes? Monokuma, get out of here. You're not a firefighter. Why y'all got acne now? Get some proactive in the school. I don't know. Some must be in that sauna room. Everybody just, I don't know, got boils on their booty and probably falling asleep in the sauna room, putting their face in that booty sweat. The third execution is over. Huh? Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along... Isn't just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world. So more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna get past the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Oh, what do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. I itch, bruh. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I am so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that? Ooh, silent treatment.
What?
Huh? What's the
So
matter?
then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What the... Monokuma, what'd you do to her body? What'd you do to her body, Monokuma? What did you do? What did you do, Monokuma? What did you do to her body? What did you do to her body? What did you do to her body? Did you touch her in the butt? Did you touch her in the cat? Did she like it like that? Whoa! No, she didn't, because she's obviously not consenting to that action. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it's 12:05 in the morning. I might need some sleep. I'm like,
Ooh, how exciting!
oh man, oh jeez, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout out. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. There's only 6 of us, well 7 including me. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely it's alter ego. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Don't remix the Monokuma rape song, bruh. We don't know it's rape, though. Well, I did say, did you touch her in the butt? Did you touch her in the cat? Did she like it like that? It's all good. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going in alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go to...
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Stop talking. Thank you,
Well,
Kuya. Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. What? Why is this episode so sexual, though? In the wrong ways. I'm like, I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko
Shall
there
we go?
alone. Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys to Lester, giving her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
Really came.
Good morning. Oh, alter ego! It's been a while, hasn't it? Yes, it has! It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
No.
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set file, so maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And no, I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
it's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? Oh shit. What I heard from Kyoko then was, oh frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. And I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Ooh. Chapter 3, Midnight.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I'm like... Bruh, this shit... Okay. What Kyoko told me about, I have to see for myself. What's in there? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? I hope so. I didn't just wake up in the middle of the night for nothing. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. This sounds like a setup. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if being yanked in... Secret rooms? At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Secret rooms! Bump! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
And the boys' bath. Okay. Yep. There's a secret room. Okay, thank you. So this is a secret room. But what's in here? Secrets. Duh. What you talking about? What's in here? It's just a normal desk with no drawers. Okay, check the book cupboard. There's a bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at this recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's really fucking weird. What are you talking about kind of weird? I can understand it if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. It's a... Hate to say I told you so, Mikado. Really hate to say it. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know?
Who the f*** is that? Rey Mysterio?
A strange sound rung... Whoa! A strange sound rung out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ugh. Ouch. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. Look at all the files gone off the cupboard now. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Yeah. Observe that now. An empty bookshelf? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Whoa, what's going on in here? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a fast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Who the fuck is that? A Reptar? What is he doing in there? Reptar, what's going on? It can't be nothing here in the gym. Who in here? LeVar Ball? Triple B's? Y'all in here practicing? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. LeVar! LaMelo! LiAngelo! Whoa! He in her boxing! She's in her boxing! Before me, they raged the battle beyond anything humanly possible. What's she doing? No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
What do you think you're doing?
Sakura is about that action.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal? What deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
What's
what
the deal?
I'm holding hostage?
Hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Whoa. y'all finna do with that? Nobody wants to see a Robo Justice show up in their room. That's probably the scariest present I can give somebody. A Robo Justice suit? Stop it. Yeah, save it. Of course I do. Leon killed Sayaka. I'm gonna play a little bit of chapter 4. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Oh, baby. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. Why is she looking at me like that? And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with. Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Sakira, we gotta talk, bruh. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakira is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makato, are you okay? Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. She know what's up. Up. In that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case?
I mean...
Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because they're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. What? That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extension level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up. Oh man, I don't know how much more I can do with these hiccups. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future. Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts. Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
You're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
how accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Occult is bullcrap.
So,
fortune telling isn't
You got it all wrong.
Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put me in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
Okay, see, this is when we get into that filler stuff. So as soon as it gets to free time, I'm stopping the vid. We got free time for next time, you feel me? He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research. No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. Oh my gosh. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long...
The end is nigh!
1 second. Whew, that felt good. Excuse me. Damn. The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Why are we doing this?
Then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back. Do you realize what it means? The burger wasn't something like 70% pork and 30%.
Okay, Hero.
You can't
thank
trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork.
How about that?
That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got last. Same. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
Oh, I stink. How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone. Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. Yeah, guess what? Guess who's not here? Kuya. He's not fucking with y'all. He's still in the library reading, alone, plotting. But, and see, look, to be honest, I wish Kuya and Toko were here for this too. I forgot about Toko too.
But
they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I'd say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Damn. Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. So we are finally in Chapter 4 of Danganronpa 1. There are 3 of these games. I'll probably continue them because y'all seem to be really enjoying this series. This is like one of the ones that y'all have been the most vocal about me keeping. Now that Bully is finished, I'm probably going to replace that with Uncharted series. I'm going to be streaming Red Dead Redemption this week to finish the single player campaign, and then multiplayer comes out in like 2 weeks, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be like its own separate series on the channel too, the Red Dead multiplayer. So we got Dangan, Uncharted. I'm going to start with Uncharted 2, and I'll probably stream a video explaining Uncharted 1. Dangan, Uncharted, Sims, Red Dead, and I know I didn't do much scary stuff, but we got room for a 5th. We for sure got room for a 5th. So with that being said, man, if you are enjoying this series and enjoyed this video, please leave a thumbs up. I truly appreciate it. If you are new, please subscribe for more videos. And as always, I love each and every one of you. I mean that. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Good, y'all. Welcome back. Hey, to some more Danganronpa. Sugar Happy Havoc 1. Danganronpa. There it is. Alright, let's get right to it. Chapter 4. The beginning of Chapter 4. Sayaka, we're looking at you a little strange right now. And I believe that it is free time. So let's see. Leave the area. Yes, indeed. How y'all doing today? Welcome back to some more of this Dangan freaking Roomba. Okay. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Okay. This is the girls' bathroom. Okay, I'm not gonna go in there. What about the men's restroom? Women's and men's. Women's and men's. Women's and men's. Okay, the data lab. Interesting. Rattle, no good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. I feel like we're getting closer to the end of the game. Look at the ground. We walking on a big ass, I don't know, CPU drive. What the hell is that? Big ass block of RAM on my floor, on my feet. ram on my feet, keep my cipher complete. Stop it. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. All right, Hero, thank you for that. 4B, okay. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind, gathered. What? Monokuma on bullshit with that one. I'm done with you, sir. Nothing to talk about. We are not friends. We are not the same. I am the headmaster. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. We knew that was happening. The office. Interesting. All these damn doors. Oh, this is open though. What's in the office? I need a friend that's in the office. Of course there's not. This is the office. But of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Look at that picture with Hifumi in it now. Oh my gosh. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. They're all kicking it. Even Sayaka from the first one. Okay. So they die and they get released. I got my own suspicions about what that is, but I'm gonna keep it to myself to the very end. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of the three people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. Yeah, bruh. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal life. Hifumi looked like a smooth walrus. I can't get over that. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Fake bitch. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think that moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
Too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real or is it fake? Oh, Mikado. Hold on, bro. Let me make sure my audio recording. There we go. You're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that you can't split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
True.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case... What? Tell me your thoughts. The Finish your statements. Okay, relax. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. I'm not finna click every flower and get Chuck E. Cheese tokens. I have 252. That's ridiculous. Leave the area, absolutely. I'm out of here. I don't think I've been. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I said, I don't think I've been. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I said, I don't. Okay. The chemistry lab. Where are my friends? Not the high ones. I mean the ones that's real smart, the bright ones. I'm looking inside the room. The smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling on this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Oh, it's too late now. You're in here. Full breathing. Full deep breaths. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind. But I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. Okay. What is it, Mikado? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then.
Really? Well, okay. Maybe I can like cause this an experiment gone wrong type shit. As what? It's a remarkably big shelf and is stocked with all kinds of medicines.
That's right.
Listen, Mikado, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Proteinzyme X. Gym should never be that much of your life where you get excited over Proteinzyme X. Are you serious? Go drink some fucking water and call it a day. Let me chill. What's that? Hey! A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? My balls itch. Hold up. There we go. So are we gonna be able to get inside or no? It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicines. Alright, we get it. I get it. Do I talk to you now?
Hey, Mako.
I'll come back later. There's still one more floor to go up. Oh, so the less students there are, the more rewards that you get. So it's almost like an extra incentive to not only play the game, but stay forever indefinitely. Okay, so let's try this music room. My nose itch. Kyoko, this is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Kyoko,
Hey.
what's the deal? You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were. She like, this nigga really just ruined my only clue, my only lead.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What? You set me up?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she mean by that? Now she assuming my gender, not only that, but being sexist in the meantime, but y'all always on me like,
Berleezy, you're a chauvinistic pig and I can't stand your problematic ass.
but when she do it, it's all good. Y'all kill me. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. And then he just, his own fragile masculinity won't even allow him to ask her the question. He's all like,
Yeah, you're right. I had it.
nigga, you got knocked out cold. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said, you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Ooh, what does she know? That's... How did I forget about this one? This is my only secret. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well, do I get to choose anything in this?
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for her and they let me choose! She one of the smartest people in the game. You can tell her everything. I don't even know anything. I just saw them talking. Let's see though. I haven't found any conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing... No, tell her. Tell her. Oh. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. Oh, I'll be right back.
That's fine. Goodbye.
With those as the parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Bruh. How was I supposed to get her by herself, though? Not long after... I wanted to tell her. Is that the only time? Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. She didn't sound too happy about that. Yeah, good idea. She didn't discover a thing. Sakura, we need to talk right now. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words...
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Hero, what you got? I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center in the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But...
who cares about a stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? What?
Pung, pung.
No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
The heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey.
Then
come
what did you say? Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Okay, you got that one. You seriously don't want to piss me off? You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad? What? You're totally mad.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're going to go around having those thoughts, ta-da! I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. The new rules have been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Oh, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well.
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. Well, duh, it's the headmaster. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Kyoko knows what's up. She knows what's up. I'm finna ask her next. Sorry, Hannah, 1 second. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it. Get out my face, big tits.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, this is bad. Oh my gosh.
Yeah!
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Ogre? Damn. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also, a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Kuya or Toko that about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well...
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say? Just in case. Oh. Yeah. I think you're right.
However...
It's Kuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open? That's absolutely the work of the mastermind. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. Shut the f up, dude. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Damn, the viewers just gave Hero some kush. Come on, y'all, do better. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's cause my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Hero, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? No DJ Khaled? But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Hero, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found the one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakaya? That's a typo. Y'all niggas need to get y'all shit together. What's this dude name who make this Spike Chunsoft? Come on, Spike. But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? Okay, I see what she's trying to do. So she's mad about the fact that I don't have a clue about Sakura's deal with Monokuma. They was in the gym squabbling. I don't know what that means yet, Kyoko. I can't tell you anything yet. So because she thinks that I'm withholding information, she's gonna try and turn everybody against me right now with some Jedi mind trick bull. She know how to play the game. They need her on Big Brother. No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not what I'm... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry. Look at the smile on her face.
Hey, come on.
Stop fighting. or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Mikado, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? Who is that?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Ugh! Kuya came out the cut like this. So it looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Where are you at this whole time? I thought you was in a library drinking an iced latte and reading a book to Toko-ku. Kuya! You know he in the library smashing that out. There's no way she's acting like that and he ain't supplied no pipe. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Listen to this song. This song go hard. Look at this song. Look at my dong. It's long. Whoa, okay. You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. Damn.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Kuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath? This shit heating up. Heating up, no sauna room. I said it. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here? What Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I made Master a promise. A promise. Master told me we'll wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I do anything he asks. Even if that means put in my hand and throw it into my mouth and woof as if I enjoyed it and I was talking to myself because dogs like to sniff ass. You just love being mistreated. Some girls do. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Ew.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move.
Yes!
Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. What? First a mega masochist, now a super sadist? Move. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it. If you don't move... Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel before me and beg!
How about that?
Come on, Mikado, give her the whole 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness! All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. The fuck out my face with all that. Not trying to hear all that.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Kuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kinda nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out? Oh shit.
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be much more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey!
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see?
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was...
Sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer, and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait. So,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. How do you forget anything? You're a computer, laptop, PC. You're Windows. You're not Apple. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? Oh gosh. That I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. Look at her face. Whoa.
No matter what?
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead.
Huh?
What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but...
Okay then.
It really happened.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway...
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done. I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. Alter Ego! F***. With that, the laptop enters sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But...
I feel kinda sorry for him.
But...
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Maybe I should start doing it on my computer so it stops crashing and doing dumb shit. I'm sorry, Ironside Conqueror. Love you. Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think... Maybe I understand where you're coming from. And there's no problem calling him friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right? Whoa. Why can't you just see right through these? It's a green bag of pistachio nuts.
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So...
Curved. So anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was that Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Nothing comes to mind.
Anyway...
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
At the very least...
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school. What? Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
Could it be...
Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries? They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway...
Maybe. But right now there's only one path open to us.
So...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well.
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh, no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Kuya's gonna be so mad at me. She kind of liked that a little bit. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was right there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
It's
Making me angry!
You're not still mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
I can't do that one, Ray. You got it.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Boom, boom!
Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful. He just chanted the incantation. What? He just chanted the incantation of He just chanted the incantation of devastation.
Huh.
No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially soon the door. Okay then.
Move.
Correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worry, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Damn. I gotta watch these back to see if they even connect. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one by myself. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Thank you, Monokuma. Appreciate that one. It's always nice to get to know you. All your messed up, twisted ways. You sick panda snow bear. Panda snow bear. What? What are we talking about?
Good.
It's morning. I know, it's morning. Chill out. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. I feel like some bullshit's about to happen this next episode. I really do feel like that, but we'll see for ourselves. I don't want to say too much. Kyoko is doing me dirty though. Like, I get it. I don't know if I could have done anything differently. Maybe if I would have checked out 1 or 2 more rooms, I would have got some more clues, but she was on some weird shit. But it's fine. We gotta play the game, right? She playing it well. Makes me kind of wonder, should I even tell her to begin with when I do find out? Very interesting stuff, but we'll find out in the next episode. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a thumbs up on it. Truly appreciate it. If you are new, please subscribe for more videos. And as always, I love each and every one of you. I got a burp, so I'm trying to hold it down right now. Yeah, you. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Have a good one, y'all. Peace.